It's time to introduce the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs. 6'8", at forward, number 10, Jeremy Sohan. 6'5", at forward, number 0, Calvin Johnson. 6'6", at guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. 6'3", at guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. 7'4", manning the middle, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. In this game, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance here to check out some stats for Cam Thomas.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Nicholas Claxton, Michael Porter out there with Sharp, and it's Cam Thomas, and it's Mann in at the shooting guard position. And for San Antonio, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. Well, this matchup features 2 teams that are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
Fox, that's good.
Talk about distance. Fox playing the long-range game.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Porter. Claxton a screen on Johnson. Porter the pass to Claxton. Porter with it. Thomas outside. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. It's good.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Now here's Thomas. Last game out, he had 40. Over Fox. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Porter. His last outing, he had 20. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Sohan outside. Outside Johnson. That three's off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Porter against Johnson. Porter the pass to Mann. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Sharp. Outside for Porter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at San Antonio, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as this season winds down.
Wembanyama screen. Driving inside. Castle. Claxton with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times. Had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Now here's Porter. He's covered closely. Sharp finds Porter. To the inside. Here's Claxton. Good on the short little jump shot. San Antonio leading. Outside Johnson. Pass to Fox. And here's Sohan. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Claxton. To get back on track. A nice bucket inside from Wembanyama.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Check out the 2K leaderboard and see which players have been leading in blocks since the All-Star break. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Thomas passes to Porter. Wembanyama against Claxton. Here's Sharp. Sohan with some nice D.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Left side, Wembanyama. Fox outside. From outside the arc. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Nets trail by 6. Outside Sharp. Down low. Tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Fox outside. Puts up a 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Outside man, back to Thomas. Pass to Porter. To halt the run. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And they get it back. Gets the 3 to fall.
3.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. 6-point lead. Banked it in off the glass. Fox has got 11 points.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Outside Sharp. Outside man. Floats one up. Yep, that one goes. Here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Pass to Castle. To the middle. It's tipped. Porter with the steal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Thomas against Fox. Now man. And here's Thomas from the arc. Poke loose. Outside for Porter. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Fox against Thomas. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Fox, the pass to Johnson. Outside Wembanyama for 3. The rebound by Mann.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
For a handful of teams at this point of the year, Doris, the future is now as they fall out of the playoff race.
But, Brian, there is a dilemma to be worked out in these cases, and here's what I mean by that. Your team is now out of contention, but veterans, generally speaking, don't believe that, and they want to be competitive and win basketball games. In the meantime, the organization, from a broad perspective, is thinking, we've got to start to play the young guys so that they can gain some much-needed experience in big games. Tough situation.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Coming out on the floor, your Spurs Breaker.
He's checked in for Johnson. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 6, and it's in there.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. So at the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. And the Nets with possession here, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Sharp. Inside. Here's Claxton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama, or someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Free throw good. Claxton.
Nick Claxton, to me, guys, one of those great energy guys. You know what you can expect from him night after night. Incredible effort defensively, shot blocking, and a vertical threat at the rim on the offensive end.
And San Antonio making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Fox. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take two free throws now. Graham, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
First one falls for him.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Thomas against Fox. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, we know Cam Thomas can score, but nice facilitating right there. Set up the open man.
Williams against Barnes. Sohan outside. Wembanyama, screen on Claxton to the inside. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Man, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Takes a three. Rebound by San Antonio. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Here's Man. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Now Thomas, an effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Claxton passes to Man. Over Vassell. Man misses.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Sohan out to Fox. Vassell outside. The three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. And now it's an 11-point San Antonio lead. Outside, Williams to end the run. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Sohan outside. Shoots from the line. Again, the Spurs score.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Thomas.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Rebounded by Fox.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
No good from outside. Nets trail by 10. Thomas outside. Now here's Claxton. Sohan covering. Here's Thomas. Count it. Thomas has got 5.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Sharp up top. Outside, Williams. Sharp a screen on Barnes. Thomas against Fox. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Free throw good. Thomas.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
Here's Cornette. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Fox. To the left side wing. Pass to Barnes. Vassell with it. Here's Castle. Barnes with it. Watford covering. Barnes passes to Cornette. Spurs need to get one up here. Fox for 3. Fox can't get that one to fall. Now here's Thomas. And here's Johnson. Here's the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Here's Williams. We've got Devin Vassell. Luke Cornette out there with Barnes. Then there's Castle. And it's Champagnie at the 3, the small forward. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now here's Watford. Right side Johnson. Pass to Williams. The 3 is up. And it's Cornette with a rebound. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Castle. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Here's Williams. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Champagnie. He's guarded by Porter. Champagnie, the pass to Cornette. Here's Vassell. Nails it from 3. Vassell's got 6.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And here's Johnson. No points yet. Watford the pass to Porter. Takes a 13-footer. No good that time.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
Castle misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Porter's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 8. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Castle. Give him 8.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
Watford outside. Back to Johnson. Out to the right wing. And he's going for the lob. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, masterful use of the pick and roll. Porter Jr. just taking what he sees out there.
Outside Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Spurs lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Porter. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Here's Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Over Williams. Porter pulls it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, to the middle. San Antonio with a rebound.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Here's Castle. Watford covering. And the basket by Castle.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Johnson with it. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Porter. Off target from the wing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
To the wing, right side. Vassell outside. Pass to Cornette. Here's Castle. And Watford pulls it down. Nets trail by 11. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Johnson with a bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Castle, covered by Johnson. Pass to Cornette. Barnes with it. Watford covering. Left side Barnes. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
Johnson on the wing. Right through the D for the layup. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game.
Together, make some noise for your Spurs. On the court is your squad. Who wants to tease your assets? Let me hear you.
Changes. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Keldon Johnson comes in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Champagnie. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Clowney. Sharp comes in for Watford. Mann, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Thomas in for Johnson. Here's Fox. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Johnson finds Vassell. Here's Castle. Vassell, right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Mann. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Thomas. Now Mann. To the paint. Stolen by Wembanyama. Fox outside. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Nets trail by 9. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Vassell. Fox against Thomas. Back to Porter. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Castle. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Thomas against Fox. Porter the pass to Claxton. Sharp a screen on Fox. And here's Thomas from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. And Johnson drops them both. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Let's take a look at the leaderboard with numbers from the last month. The best two guards scoring the ball. And you look at Thomas, the fourth best scorer in the NBA. Man, can he pour it in.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Wembanyama screen. Lets it fly. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Sharp up top. Thomas outside. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Vassell.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Fox, the pass to Cornette. Fox surveying the D. Back to Cornette. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Smart move by Fox off the pick and roll, passing to a ready score.
Outside man, pass to Watford. Thomas outside. They set the pick. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, Thomas putting that pass on time and on target. Love to see it from that scorer.
Here's Cornette. Pass to Vassell. Now Fox. Watford covering. Fox with the ball. It's against Watford.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Vassell comes with a double, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Vassell. Pass to Thomas. Watford outside. Takes the three. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading by 14. Fox with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. And he hammers it down right in the face of Nick Claxton.
When you can get to the rim as easy as Wemby can, you might as well add a little extra something to it.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Watford. Pass to Claxton. Watford with a screen. Claxton passes to Thomas. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Tries again. Rebound by San Antonio.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Sharp. Watford outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Thomas outside. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
And Sohan gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now here's Thomas. Beyond the arc. That shot off the mark. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Spurs.
Their ability to string together threes and demoralize a team, man. We saw that in the first half.
Seems like the score couldn't be more lopsided, but we still have another half to go. Prove me wrong. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's Thomas. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Cam Thomas out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Michael Porter, then there's Sharp, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul of the game. San Antonio on D. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Now here's Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Now here's Sohan. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Mann. Shot clock at 6. Here's Castle. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Castle's got 8 points.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Porter. Wembanyama against Claxton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Porter hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Now Sohan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting one.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Porter, the pass to Thomas. Claxton, a screen on Fox. Here's the floater. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, the reach is amazing. Sohan will get his fair share of blocks during his career.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Saturday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, it won't be easy, but as a player, you love that kind of challenge. A chance to take down the top team and show everyone what you can do.
Now here's Fox. He's got 19. Wembanyama screen. This one for three. San Antonio again can't hit. Nets trail by 17. Here's Porter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Third team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Porter Jr. at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
San Antonio leading by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Wembanyama finds Johnson. Back to Wembanyama. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. Wembanyama. Shooting one.
Throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, I think Coach calls his timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
We're getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You take a look at Brooklyn. They're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
I think for the Nets, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now here's Thomas. Give him 8. On the wing man. On the take. Left side Sharp. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
Fox against Thomas. Now Fox. He's got 19. And he lays it up and in. Fox has got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Fox against Thomas. Outside Porter. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Pass to Johnson. The 3 is up. Kept alive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Wembanyama. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
That one's no good. Nets trail by 18. Here's Porter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Porter.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Spurs lead by 17. Fox, the pass to Sohan. Back to Fox. Here's Castle. All right, let's take a look at the shooters who have been on a roll since the break. The NBA field goal percentage leaders over the second half of the season. Second is Nick Claxton.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 19. Thomas passes to Sharp. Wembanyama against Claxton. Outside man. Porter from outside. It's It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the inside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Sharp passes to Thomas. And here's Porter, covered by Johnson. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 11 in the second half.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Thomas against Fox. To the middle. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Porter. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That's good from Porter. And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Driving to the basket. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now. Thomas against Fox. Pass to man. Shot clock at 5. And he drops it in from the low post. Man's got 6.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Outside Johnson. Here's Cornette. Sohan outside. And the 3 off target. Nets trail by 16. Porter the pass to man. Porter with it. Fires from deep. And the 3-pointer goes. Porter's got 17 now, just in the second half.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Outside Johnson. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Outside man. Pass to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Fox. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Coming out on the floor, your Spurs Breakers.
The Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. San Antonio leading by 11. Sohan outside. Back to Fox. He shoots it. Oh, Fox up and over.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Watford outside. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Vassell. Porter's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Castle. Give him 8. On the wing, Vassell. Fox outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Now here's Thomas. Give him 8. Claxton a screen on Fox. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's finished off by Thomas as he lays it in. Thomas has got 10 points in the game.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Fires for 3. Fox can't get that one to fall.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Goes back up. And Claxton with a nice bucket inside. He's got 11.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Sohan. Vassell outside. Pass to Cornette. And there's a 3-second violation. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Champagny comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Brooklyn making a switch here. Nets trail by 9. Here's Clowney. Now Johnson. Over Vassell. Johnson with a bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Vassell. 11 points in the game. Pass to Cornette.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. 15 foul. Champagny shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 1:59 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. There's a screen by Johnson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs.
San Antonio.
All right, we get a chance to show you the top rookie free throw shooters in the second half of the season. Stephon Castle, number 1.
He's really shown us that he can get it done from the charity stripe, time and time again.
Spurs lead by 9. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Thomas with a steal. And now the Nets on the break. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Boy, that's great work for Cam Thomas. Just tremendous job putting the ball in the basket.
Outside Barnes. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Brooklyn ball.
Nets trail by 7. Outside Johnson. They set the screen. Pulls up, high post. Rebounded by Castle. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. High arcing shot. Vassell can't get it to go. And Williams has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Puts the move on. 2 points. That one goes. And it's now only a 5-point Spurs lead. San Antonio's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Cornet. To the paint. Here's Castle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Thomas passes to Johnson. Thomas, the screen on Vassell. To the inside. Clowney. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Low block shot. Barnes laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Barnes has got 9.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Johnson with a bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Castle. Here's the teardrop. And yeah, it's good. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 of the 3. Harrison Barnes out there with Luke Cornet. And it's Fox in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Now here's Johnson. It's Barnes on the wing. 5 to shoot. Cornet sets a screen. Barnes passes to Cornet. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, this guy is willing to make the extra pass. Barnes is not just a finisher, right? This guy's most efficient when he plays within the structure of the offense.
Here's Williams. Pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Clowney. It's deflected. And here's Vassell to the middle. Here's Johnson. Back to Vassell from the arc. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Johnson. Fires the 3. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. Fox against Johnson. Fires the 3. Fox. That smooth lefty shot.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Fox against Johnson. Inside. Here's Porter. And it's Cornet with a rebound. Cornet's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Vassell against Williams. Cornet passes to Fox. Back to Cornet. Strokes it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Barnes passes to Fox. Shoots over Johnson. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Watford left side. And the shot goes down.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Fox. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Fox missing.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Fox against Johnson. Outside Porter. And that one's good. Porter's got 26.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
On the wing, Vassell. Williams defending. Cornette passes to Fox. The offensive rebound. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Porter. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Fox outside. Shoots over Johnson. Here's Cornette. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
Outside, Williams. They set a pick from behind the arc. Rebound, San Antonio. Cornette's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Johnson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Out left to the wing. Watford up top. Johnson against Fox. To the inside. Here's Clowney. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Fox with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Fox, that's good.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Nets trail by 13. Outside Johnson. Pass to Porter. Back to Johnson. Over Fox. The shot by Johnson, no good. Spurs lead by 13. Johnson passes to Cornette, and he dunks it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Outside Porter. Pass to Clowney. Outside Johnson. Over Fox. The shot by Johnson, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Brooklyn's ball.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Champagnie, he's checked in for Johnson. And Castle subbed in for Vassell. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Clowney. Sharp comes in for Watford. Mann, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Thomas in for Johnson. Now here's Porter. Back to Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing. San Antonio leading by 15. Out to Fox. Launches it. On target from range. Fox has got 14 points here in the second half.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the wing on the left. Rejected by Claxton.
But look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Champagny.
Number 0, Keldon Johnson.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by Mann. Fox against Thomas. Clock at 6. Fox, that's good.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Nets trail by 20. Thomas outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Thomas. It's stolen by Johnson. Drive by Wembanyama. Now here's Sohan, tightly guarded. Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. There's the triple. And Castle with the 3.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Porter with a screen on Fox. Here's Thomas for 3. Sinks it from distance.
He's taking what he can get here. Has a 3 in each half.
Sohan outside. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Greg?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Nets trail by 21. Pass to Porter. Back to Thomas. Over Fox. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. San Antonio has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth.
And with this kind of vision, you could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Sharp. Now here's Porter, covered by Johnson. Porter gets the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
San Antonio with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Mann with it. Pass to Thomas. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Johnson.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Wembanyama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
And he makes a first. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. And there's a pick. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Fox. And a change for the Nets. Martin's checked in. Now here's Barnes. Now here's Vassell. Back to Barnes. The 3. Counted from distance.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Spurs.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Just 3 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Champagny. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Wesley. Williams defending. There's a screen. Barnes in the post. Right wing. Second chance effort. The shot by Wesley, no good.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. In this game, we'll see the Phoenix Suns against the Los Angeles Clippers. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Berry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. All right, a chance to check out stats for Derek Jones.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the Clippers starting 5. John Collins is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard position. And for Phoenix, you've got Dylan Brooks. Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Outside Collins. And it's Beal in the corner. Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. A 3 from Leonard. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, he's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
Booker finds Brooks. Now here's Bol. For 3, Booker off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
It seems like we're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Collins, good.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Outside Green. Back to Booker. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Garland against Booker. Back to Garland. Pass to Zubac. They get it back. Second chance shot. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. From deep, Green. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
On the clock, Collins wide open, he fires. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 9th in scoring. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Who's ready for two-shot time? Get on your feet and get out, man.
players have been dominant on the glass in their last 10 games, leading the NBA in rebounding. Second, Ivica Zubac.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And here's Collins from outside. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Garland against Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac's so tough to guard in close.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old-school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player. The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
And it's Green missing. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. And Beal kicks to Garland. Shoots. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Booker the pass to Brooks. Green with the ball. Pass to Williams. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Garland with the bucket.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
The Suns have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Williams. Now Brooks. Back to Williams. Outside, Green. 4 on the clock. Over Beal. Phoenix, no good that time either. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Now here's Leonard following the miss by Dillon Brooks. Puts the move on, and that one's good. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Booker in the corner. Over Garland. Here's Bol. And again, it's the Suns missing. Now the Clippers with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Zubac the pass to Garland. And here's Leonard over Brooks. Leonard, no luck. And here's Green outside. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. He has 6.
Not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Let's go! You're off beat.
Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 22, Bogdanovich.
The Clippers trail. Garland with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Zubac with the screen for Garland to the inside. No good from Zubac.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Garland against Booker. And Leonard has it in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Shooting 2. And that one falls for Brooks. Here we are, Brent, the season entering its final stages now. It really is a marathon, isn't it?
Man, Kevin, town to town, games piling up, dealing with weather, flight delays, people wanting tickets. I mean, all the things that add up to a season. And on and off the court, it is a grind. And you know the players at this point in the year are always feeling it. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe, the D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Allen kicks to Green. And Green slams it in.
And once Green gets the ball there, not much you can do defensively.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Leonard. Collins, a screen on Brooks. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Bull with it. Brooks outside. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Lopez finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Basket counts. Leonard's got 7 points.
Man, Kawhi adding a floater to his game is a nightmarish scenario for any defender.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade he just talked about. Thank you so much.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
That one good for 2.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Leonard looking over the floor.
2 minutes remaining.
Brooks.
2 minutes.
And it's Leonard missing. Phoenix leading by 4. Allen outside. Fires for 3. Garland with the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Allen. Garland against Green. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Allen passes to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Bogdanovich. We saw him with 10 points last game. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
The first one falls.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Williams. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bol. Martin's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Devin Booker in for Jalen Green. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for John Collins. And Jones subbed in for Leonard.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Now here's Allen. No scoring in this one. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Garland. That's good from Richards. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. Bogdanovich against Allen. Rebound by the Suns. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
No dice on the putback jam.
just doing the job on the backboard.
Done against Martin. Now, here's Dunn. Right side, Batum. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Los Angeles, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Nicholas Batum. And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. A kick out to O'Neal. Bogdanovic against Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Booker against Dunn. Booker looking around. Pass to Richards. Shot clock at 5. Booker out of a cannon. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Dunn dishes to Batum. Now, here's Zubac. Defended by Richards. Zubac kicks to Bogdanovic. Count that one.
Trying to improve every year. That's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovic has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Now here's Booker. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Allen outside. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 3. On the wing, Batum. Guarded by O'Neal. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovic. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. Off target with the jump hook.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Richards. Allen with it. Back to Richards. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists tonight. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Make some noise for your son, Breaker Hamburger.
Checked in for the Clippers. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. You take a look at the Clippers. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Suns, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
And I think for the Suns, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Suns, Devin Booker, shooting one.
Free throw good, Booker.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
Now here's Beal. Still yet to score. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. The rebound by Richard. Richard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Booker up top. Dunn covering. Booker no good. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Jones. Now Zubac. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Beal gets it to go.
Driving inside Beal is a real problem for the defense.
Phoenix leading by 4. Booker the pass to O'Neal. Allen outside. Over Beal. Allen's shot is off.
With nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area, that's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Here's Bogdanovich. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead. Now Booker, 12 points for him. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Los Angeles. They set the pick. Allen for the 3. The offensive rebound. Richards no good. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Beal drives in. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Jones slams it in.
Always want to add something to your game, and Bradley Beal has come a much more adept passer.
Here's Booker. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Zubac, a screen on Martin. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac's good at angling his body in those sets.
Richards. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Back to Dunn. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Booker outside. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, ramp it up.
Zubac finds Bogdanovich. Phoenix grabs the miss. Allen outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Here's Jones. O'Neal with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And here's Booker, who's got 19. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. Zubac with the screen for Dunn. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run. They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Mark Williams is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for O'Neal. Brooks checked in for Cody Martin. And Jalen Green subbed in for Booker. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Jones, no luck. Suns leading by 5 Allen up top. And it's good, assisting on the play with Brooks. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Green kicks to Allen. Back to Green. Brooks setting the pick for Green. Pass to Brooks. Williams, a screen on Jones. Brooks with no one around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Back to Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. Garland's got 13 points.
Well, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Timeout. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Don Cantor.
Checked in for Derek Jones. Now let's take a moment to check out the steals numbers. Kawhi Leonard on top.
Defensively, his intensity just never drops. You match that up with his incredible timing, and you can see why he's atop the list.
And here are the Suns now, leading by 5. Bull, the pass to Brooks. To the middle, trying to find Green. He's got it now. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
But once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Pass to Leonard. And here's Collins. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Good. Brooks has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Beal against Allen. Right side, Beal. Lock at 6. Back to Collins. The 3 from Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 8 here in the quarter.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Allen kicks to Green. Outside Williams. Pass to Allen. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Allen's got 7.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. Beal
deciding where to go with it. Back to Garland. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Allen. Back to Green. Stolen by Garland. Beal against Allen. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete. Very explosive.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line. And when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 18. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Brooks outside. Pass to Bull. On the wing, Green. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
These two guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Phoenix leading by 7. We've got Booker. Mark Williams is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Brooks in at the 3. He's out there for Phoenix.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Garland. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Booker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Garland. He's looking for Leonard and finds him.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Brooks against Garland. Outside Collins. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Collins has got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Booker against Garland. Booker outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Collins. Up top, Garland. Defended by Booker. Williams with the block. And stolen by Leonard. Over Bull. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Beal. Beal's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments, but it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over. He'd love to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Beal dishes to Garland. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Garland's got 20.
Defenses try to rough Garland up, and it rarely works.
Brooks, the pass to Bull. Outside, Green. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Zubats. The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
First free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. No good on the second free throw. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here's Collins. 8 points for him. Right block shot. Leonard, no luck. Suns leading by 4. Booker dishes to Williams. Garland against Green. Fires from the wing. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The Clippers, number 1.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Clippers moving the ball around. Garland surveying the D. With some arc. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Green against Leonard. Green passes to Williams. Now Bowl. 5 on the clock. Here's Brooks. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Outside Leonard. Garland against Booker. Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Collins with it. Garland way outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. Phoenix leading by 8. Booker outside. Down low. Deflects the pass. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 6 points.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Williams. Pass to Bowl. Booker with it. Guarded by Garland. Lets it fly from 18. That's short off the rim.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Wasted no time on that one. Green's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
And because Green is able to blow past defenders, they guard against that, so he just stops on a dime and pops.
Leonard, that's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Count the basket. Booker's got 21 in the game.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Outside Beal. Lopez sets a screen for Beal. Hits it from 3-point range. Beal's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Ball kicks to Green. Williams, a screen on Beal. From deep, Green. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. Williams with the block.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Brooks from outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Here's Booker, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And it's a 12-point Suns lead. Outside Cowan. And he's good on the 3-ball. Collins has got 11 points.
John Collins continuing to show that he's willing to work on that 3-point range.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. They kick it out to Green. Ball, a screen on Beal. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Brooks. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's right around 17 points a night, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Williams. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bol. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Booker. Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Phoenix Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
Garland with it. Now Green defending. Garland kicks to Leonard. Pass to Lopez. O'Neal comes with the double team. Lopez, no luck. Suns leading by 9. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game. You could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Now Bogdanovich, following the 3-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. And it's good for 2. Bogdanovich has got 10.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Pass to Green. O'Neal a screen on Garland. And here's Green outside. And Lopez pulls it down.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Allen against Garland. Collins with it. Here's Bogdanovich. 10 points for him.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in 3-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And yet, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. No good on that one.
Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
And the Suns making a change here. Martin's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Jones checked in for Collins. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And the second free throw, good. Phoenix leading by 6. Green with the ball. He's got 22.
Forcing the action down low. Green earning a trip to the stripe.
The Suns have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Green. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Garland. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. A kick out to O'Neal. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Now, here's Garland. Lopez, a screen on Green. Beal from long range, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Derek Jones. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. For 3, the rebound by Richard. Richard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now Garland, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. On the wing, Booker shoots the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 26 points.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Garland, the pass to Beal. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Lopez. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's the screen. To the inside. Clock is at 3. Here's Richards. Yep, that one goes. And the Suns lead by 9. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Garland against Booker. Beal from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Outside Martin. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 12. Now Beal. Outside Bogdanovich. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A kick out to O'Neal. From past the arc. That one doesn't drop. LA's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Jones. And the layup's good off the glass.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Phoenix leading by 10. Booker outside. Sheds over Garland. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
The Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Lopez finds Beal. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Cody Martin. And the Clippers with a change here too. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Here's Lopez. Six on the shot clock. Back to Batum. Puts up a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Booker against Garland. Takes a three. Drains the three-pointer. Garland's got 25 points in the game.
You would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Brooks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
Dylan Brooks, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Martin's checked in for Phoenix. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Garland. Now, here's Dunn. Outside, Beal. Collins, a screen on Allen. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Allen finds Brooks. Brooks setting the pick for Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Free throw good, Booker.
He's known as one of the purest scorers in the game. Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Dunn attacking.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Suns, Mark Williams comes in for Nick Richards. And Jalen Green subbed in for Cody Martin. Jones checked in for the Clippers. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
It's pretty much the only way to keep them from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now, here's Collins. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. It's Jones on the wing. From deep, Collins. Phoenix grabs the miss. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Brooks. He's guarded by Collins. Allen kicks to Green. Stolen by Jones. Ahead, here's Dunn, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Booker the pass to Brooks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Collins. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
And the first one drops. Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Garland's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Green. Williams dishes to Green. Phoenix, no good that time either. LA's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Garland finds Leonard. From downtown, Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Bowles setting the pick for Brooks. With the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. And what a fearless drive by Brooks, going right into the defense there and drawing the foul.
Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Brooks.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Outside Collins. And Beal kicks to Leonard for the 3. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
3-point field.
Beal's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Outside Williams. Pass to Brooks. Collins against Bull. Now here's Booker. The tray. And there's your answer from Booker.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Leonard the pass to Zubac. Yep, that one goes in there.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Brooks. Here's Bull. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his next level.
Here's Garland. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And here's Booker. Brooks with a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Defensive foul. First personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for your sons, Devin Booker. Shooting one.
Free throw good, Booker. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. 15-point game. Beal, the pass to Garland. Back to Beal. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, Bradley Beal can mix it up offensively, and he gets to the inside this time to score.
And a beautiful finish by Booker. Booker's got 41.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Leonard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Bull. And Booker kicks to Brooks. And here is Green. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
To the paint and stolen by Williams. And here's Booker. Outside Williams. Back to Booker. Six to shoot. And the dunk by Booker.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 17. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Outside, Beal. To Garland. And Bull sends it back. Booker against Garland. Pass to Bull. Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. Driving the lane, and he makes that one. Booker's got 45 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And with this win, they bring the season series to an end, guys, with a split 2 games apiece.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving him.
Here's Garland. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Garland with the screen for Leonard. They need this one. And there it is for him.
Kawhi Leonard.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Garland against Booker. So it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A quarter-hour night dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
Yeah, that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Starting at point, 6'6", number 77, Luka.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. And for the Lakers, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Ayton in at the 5. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
It'll be the Pelicans off the tip. Jones against Reeves. Pass to Murray. From downtown, gets the 3-ball to go.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
James passes to Doncic, over Murray, and Doncic the bucket on the assist by James.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early, because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Murray. 33 points last game. Six on the shot clock. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Last time they met was in New Orleans.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Murray. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Doncic. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control. You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Good on the second one. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Down low. Here's Murray. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
James finds Reeves. Puts it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. Number 5, LeBron James.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Shot is up. Rebounded by LeBron.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
That's tipped. Murray with it. Now Doncic defending. Lets it go from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lakers trail by 5. James outside. Hachimura outside. Pass to James. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Murray against Doncic. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Jones from outside. Doncic pulls down the board.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Back to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. James has got 5 now.
Off the catch, LeBron not lacking confidence or hesitating.
Doncic against Murray. Up and over Doncic. Murray, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The game now all tied up. 7 points in the game.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
And again, New Orleans no good.
You know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Doncic against Murray. Hachimura outside. Three-pointer. Here's Ayton, and he banks in the layup.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Will it go? Ooh, rejected by Doncic. And he recovers it. Williamson outside. Over James. Williamson, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. Jones grabs the board.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. They look strong here in the early going.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
He misses the free throw. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Larabia's checked in for Hachimura. And he sinks the second. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 10.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Poole. Here's Reeves. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Doncic. Poole against Reeves. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Poole. Over Reeves. Poole shot is off. The Lakers trail. James outside. Doncic left side. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. On the court, your hype squad. T-shirt.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Herb Jones.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Lakers on D. Poole finds Murray. Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away, it's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Alvarado's checked in for the Pelicans. James, no good on the free throw. Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman. And he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Back to Poole. There's a screen. Over Reeves. Poole shot is off. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run to the middle. Here's Ayton. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
From 12 feet. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Give him 8 points now.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Reeves. Back to James. Outside Reeves. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Alvarado outside. Over to the wing. Here's the pick. Williamson passes to Poole. Over Reeves. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to James. Back to Doncic. Here's the Arabia from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Poole, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And another basket for New Orleans.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
James deciding where to go with it. Ayton, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
On the wing, Reeves pulls it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Reeves has got 5 now.
0 hesitation from Reeves that time. He never lacks confidence.
We've got 1:13 left in the opening quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on LeBron James. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
You know, he's been one of those players. They've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Connect comes in for James. And Smart subbed in for Luka Doncic. It's both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Lakers lead by 3. Smart looking around. On the wing, Reeves. It's stolen by Poole. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him, and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
Shot is good by Reeves. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Murray passes to Bay. Let's go with a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's the Arabia. He's covered by Bay. And there's the screen. And here's Connect outside. And Bay pulls it down. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got DeJounte Murray. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Messi in at the 5. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And so he hits both. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A go-to shot for Connect. He takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
Murray passes to Robinson Earl. Bay outside, and here's Poole. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Poole's got room. The wide-open shot is on the money. Poole's got 6.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Smart against Murray. Pass to James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That one's off.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones, he's checked in for Robinson Earl. He hits the second from the line.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. On the wing, Bay. Hachimura covering. Clock at 6. Murray passes to Poole. Off target with the 3.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
James against Jones. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Smart. James, a screen on Murray. Here's Smart. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Misi. Outside Murray. Here's Misi. He's defended by Hayes. Wing shot on the way. That's short off the rim. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's LaRavia. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's James. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Jones. Here's Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hachimura, the pass to Smart. Hachimura with a screen on Murray. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Los Angeles making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The Pelicans making a switch here. And so it's New Orleans with it. Trailing by 10. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Yeah, defenses have to be careful how they guard Bay, especially when he's slicing to the rim.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Falls for Bay.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And so Bay nails both of them. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. James outside. Back to Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
When Reeves can get the ball inside, he's a pretty reliable scorer.
Now Bay. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Laravia's checked in.
One shot.
Falls for Bay.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Murray against Smart. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Misi. To the paint. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Smart. He's got 5. Here's Reeves. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Misi. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Reeves. And it's the Lakers on the break. Smart passes to Hachimura. Three-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trail by 7. Right side Jones. To the right side. Bay outside. Launches a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Nice try. That's all good. Keep on dancing. Let's go.
Checked in for Smart. And the Pelicans also making a change. Williamson's checked in for Bay. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Reeves. Back to Doncic. Hachimura outside. Misi grabs a board. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Murray against Doncic. Murray passes to Jones. Goes up on the wing. The Lakers with a rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hachimura. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Lakers ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
New Orleans making a change here. Poole's checked in.
Jordan Poole.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Pelicans trail by 6. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Shooting for New Orleans. Misi at the line for 1.
trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face him. Hayes, the pass to Reeves. And he gets it to go. Reeves has got 13.
Always a focal point for this offense. Reeves is on another level tonight.
And here's Williamson. No points so far. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Time for the 2K leaderboard, showing numbers from the second half of the season. Teams that love to run. The Lakers, third.
Here's a team that is not being slowed down by the long NBA season. They've been looking to push the ball every chance they can get.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Lakers lead by 5. Doncic with it. He's got 10. There's a screen. Reeves with the ball. Working on Jones. Can't get it to fall. Here's Poole. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Great D that time from Williamson. Pelicans trail by 5. There's the 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Jones against Reeves. Here's Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
You know, he may have a scorer's mindset, but Reeves makes plays for others, too.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Poole, the pass to Jones. Williamson against Hayes. Throws it up high. Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Pass to LaRavia. Got it. LaRavia's got his second bucket of the night. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 4-point game. Now here's Williamson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First in steals. And they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
Ranking number 1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. And he knocks down the first one. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. He does not get the second one. Los Angeles leading by 3. Hachimura outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Hachimura outside. Back to Vanderbilt. It's hauled in by New Orleans. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now Poole. Uncovered. And he connects with a jumper. Poole's got 4 points this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Doncic. He picked up 33 points in their last win against the Clippers.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Williamson outside. They set the pick. So much power from Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Hayes. Jones against Reeves. Right side Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Top of the key jumper. No good. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Williamson. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Poole. There's a screen. Poole exploding to the rim. Lays it up and banks it in. Poole's got 10 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Outside Reeves. Hachimura outside. Off target from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jones. With the drive. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
With 4 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's New Orleans up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from the East. They're measuring up the shot. Sorry. Let's hear it for the participants.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. Looking at the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, certainly deserves all the accolades. When you look at everything he's about, he remains one of the most unique players in NBA history.
If you could build an NBA player from scratch, he just may be the prototype. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood track. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got DeAndre Ayton. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's James in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Murray. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Doncic, defended by Jones. Here's Ayton. James, outside. Hachimura outside. Shot clock at 6. Doncic passes to James. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's off from three-point range. New Orleans in the lead. Murray looking around. And there's the screen. This one for 3. James with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And that one good. Hachimura's got his first 2 points of the night.
Hachimura was hoping the ball would come his way, and he was ready.
Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Here's Reeves outside. Drops in the 3. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Shooting from a rock-solid base, that gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
Murray against Doncic. Murray, no good.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
Doncic outside. Over Murray. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. All right, let's have a look at the assist leaders among bigs since the midseason break. LeBron James, number 1.
You need good passers at almost every position now. He's clearly a big man you can run the offense through.
Certainly not. I mean, it's precisely why he's worked so hard to become the passer he is today. He didn't want to just be a scorer. He wanted to be a complete post player, and he's done it.
Here's Doncic.
Well, you look at Murray's length and his speed and his footwork, defensive IQ, all of those things allow him to guard multiple positions.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Reeves. He's got 16. Pass to Hachimura. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Hachimura's got 4 points now in the quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
second in second chance points. And they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And as their number 2 ranking in steals will tell you, defense has been a major focus for them. Constant pressure on the ball, quickness, and a mindset that they're not going to make anything easy on you. Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Puts it up from 12. And it's Hachimura missing.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Jones against Reeves. 11 feet out. Murray, no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And stolen by Murray. Jones against Reeves. Jones' shot is good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 14.
Reeves has no fear at all going against the big guys. Drawing the foul there because he's fearless.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And that one falls for Reeves.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Murray. 12 points for him. They set the pick. Here he goes. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 15.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Here's Doncic. The Lakers with another miss. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Reeves. Murray for three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
First free throw is good.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Doncic hits them both. Here's Murray. He's got 15. The floater. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Ayton. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reeves. And here's Doncic outside. The Luka three. Money.
Drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Outside Murray. James with the rebound. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
Laravia's checked in for Hachimura. Poole, he's checked in for New Orleans.
At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. Shooting 1.
That's good from Doncic.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8. Outside Murray. Good job in the low post. Murray's got 17 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here is James. He's got 10. Williamson passes to Murray. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Laravia. 5 points in the game. Doncic outside. Pelicans cleared away. Poole outside.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Laravia. James outside. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Now here's Poole. He's got 10. Outside Murray. The Lakers with a rebound. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Reeves finds James. Here's Laravia. Back to James. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Murray. And it's Laravia with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now Reeves. He's got 18. James outside. Ayton, a screen on Murray. James passes to Ayton. And he comes up with a bucket. Ayton's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
To the inside. Shot from the low block. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Poole against Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Hard, focused work that time earns Reeves the foul call.
For the Lakers, Austin Reeves taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reeves. And Los Angeles making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And so Reeves nails both of them. Here's Murray. He's got 17. Pass to Misi. To stop the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Misi. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And stolen by Bay. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Ooh, some effort by Zion.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
Outside Reeves. Doncic against Murray. Hayes with a screen on Murray. And here's Doncic outside. Misi grabs the board.
Oh, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. But he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Pass to Williamson. Down low. Shot, left block. Another shot. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 7 points in the game.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. 1:02 left in the third. That one's good for 2.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Poole, a screen on Doncic. And it's Murray off the drive.
Third and fast break points, and you like how they're taking care of the ball. Minus a few mistakes here and there. They're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And as you mentioned, they love to get out in the open court, and they can cash in on transition chances.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Smart comes in for Doncic. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones is checked in. And Murray drops them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Bay inside. James is there. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Now James. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Hayes. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good! And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers ahead. They're up by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
All right, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So for the Pelicans right now, Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Jones. Poole outside. Over Smart. And that one's good. Poole.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Hayes with a screen to the middle. And finished off by Hayes.
Love the playmaking ability of Reed. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Outside Jones. Pass to Misi. And here's Bey. And here's Poole, defended by Smart. There's a screen. 4-3. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
Hayes with a screen. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounce ability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous. Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
The Lakers lead by 3. To the middle. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th, and the shot goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
Now here's Hayes. Hachimura left side. Looking to get it going. Count it. And the Lakers lead by 5.
He loves to attack from the inside. This is Hachimura's comfort zone, no doubt.
Bey outside. Back to Poole. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Poole against Smart. Jones grabs the board.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Misi. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. Smart for 3. And Smart hitting from the corner.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Smart hit that corner 3. And his teammates and coaches are all about it.
Poole up top. Outside Jones. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jordan Poole. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes. Clock at 6. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to LaRavia. Reeves with the ball. Defended by Jones. Outside Reeves. Kicks it out to Smart. Puts up a deep 3. Smart with another miss. Pelicans trail by 7. And here's Poole.
Get there.
Bay left side. Pass to Jones. The 3 ball. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Ayton with it. Outside Reeves. Fires the 3. And Bay pulls it down. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 7. Poole outside. Bay outside. Pass to Jones. Over Smart. And again, no good by New Orleans. Los Angeles leading by 7. Now Ayton. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
James is checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Smart. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Poole. Williamson misses. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Down low. Here's LaRavia. Out to James to end the drought. Hits the trifecta.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Pelicans trail by 10. Outside Murray. Hachimura with a rebound.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Back to James. To the paint. Doncic. Misses from close range. New Orleans has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Zion not fazed by the contact.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. Attention fans. All important is your hype squad. Get out and let's hear it. You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
In for the Lakers. The Pelicans making a switch here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Doncic with it. A shot from the mid-range. And he hits the jumper for two. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Jones against Reeves. Jones feels it out. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Murray against Doncic. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 10. Williamson passes to Murray. From deep. Hits a three-pointer. 24 points for him.
He wants to make an impact. Now's the time to do so. That's only his first hoop in 5 attempts this quarter.
Hachimura outside. And here's Reeves outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jones against James. Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. Rebound, the Lakers. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. James finds Hachimura. Reeves with the ball. Back to Hachimura. Pass to James. LeBron fires one down.
One of the most remarkable things in sport. LeBron still throwing it down at this age. One of the best athletes we've seen in any sport.
Murray, a screen on Hachimura. Into the lane.
The defense has been more careful with him this half in terms of putting him on the line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Trey Murphy, 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Lakers lead by 7. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Hachimura with a screen on Murray. And here's Doncic outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Pass to James.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
On the wing, Murray. Five on the clock. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
His game continuing to evolve, guys, and shots like this prove Murray is the real deal.
Pass to James. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. For 3. Oh, come on! LeBron from way back.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Pass to Aiden. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth. Rumbling in, Zion. And he makes it. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Number 22. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 1 shot.
.102 left in the final quarter. Doncic against Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Dejounte Murray does a nice job using that long frame of his to attract contact from the defense and still get it done.
For New Orleans, Dejounte Murray taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8. And Murray drops them both. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Hachimura, the pass to Reed. And he throws it down with one hand.
Hey, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Lakers fans, your Lakers breakers, make some noise.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Trey Murphy at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Doncic. Over Murray. Doncic, no good. Here's Williamson. Los Angeles picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on, but give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Henderson, also Holiday out there. Avdia is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Kamare in at the four spot. And for Boston, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Tatum out there with Vucevic, and it's Pritchard in at the one. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA, and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Now, here's Avdia. Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Avdia. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Now here's Henderson. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Here's Kamare. 9 points last game. Lock at 6. Avdia can't hit. Here's Tatum. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, with his dribble moves,
Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Mr. Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pick. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, Holiday will make you pay from deep. The defense has to chase him off that line.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. And finished off by Williams.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Tatum. Guarded closer. Vucevic setting the pick for Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. White misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter could just do a little bit of everything.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. As we get a break in the action, now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Boston. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push.
And you know, for the Celtics, they find themselves as just a middle-of-the-road team this year. Opponents they would have blown away last season are giving them all they can handle at this point.
Well, it shows you just how quickly things change in this league. Even if the rosters look similar, these aren't the same opponents.
Now, here's Avdija. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Holiday kicks to Henderson. Portland moving the ball around. Williams inside, guarded by Tatum. Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation. You know, practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
That's good from Williams. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And both free throws good for Williams. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with it.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a three-point game. Pass to Williams. Henderson outside. Here's Kamare. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Brown. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Denver. Henderson against White. Henderson outside. Pass to Kamare. Back to Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kamare. Now here's Avdia. He's covered by Brown. Avdia can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
White the pass to Brown. Now White fires the three. Hands it from downtown.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Henderson against White. Now Henderson. Last time out he had 13 points. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
The high basketball IQ of Holiday really shines through when he's running pick and roll.
Pass to Tatum from outside the arc. Portland grabs the miss, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Now Holiday, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Holiday gets the bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Tatum on the wing. Inside. Here's Vucevic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, moving Vucevic inside's like trying to move a brick wall.
Pass to Williams. Henderson outside. Back to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Tatum. He's coming off a 37-point game against Denver. Light a screen. Now here's Tatum. D right on him. Out to White. Williams with the block.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go at the block.
And it's Avdia off the drive. There's a good screen. Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And it's a 9-point Portland lead.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, here comes Celtics Entertainment. Let them hear it. Get on, fans, on the court is your squad. Okay, fans, who needs your free pizza? Get up on your feet.
He's checked in for Portland. All we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Third spot, the Celtics.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
So it's the Celtics now. They trail by 9 points. And here's White. The kick out to Tatum. A 3-ball. Rebound by Drew Holiday. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Drew Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. It's stolen by Vucevic. Now here's Brown. Nothing on the board. Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, over the years, we've seen Tatum become increasingly comfortable playing through contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Now, here's Brown after the miss from Damian Lillard. Brown kicks to Rubio. Grant against Tatum. The 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Jason Tatum grabs the ball.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That shot missing. Some solid defense from Grant. Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Nuggets.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Tatum. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamar is checked in. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Rubio against Lillard. Rubio the pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
To the middle. Here's Grant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Grant's got his second basket of the game.
You're not normally going to see Grant take too many mid-range shots, but that doesn't mean he can't knock them down.
Lets a floater go, and the layup good by Brown.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Pass to Klingon. Holiday with it. Back to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Grant dishes to Holiday. From the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. We've got 1:28 left here in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Cada. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Portland leading. Lillard outside. Over Rubio. Lillard with the bucket.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Now, here's Rubio. He has yet to score. Pass to Cada. Boucher kicks to Brown. Takes the 13-footer, and Klingon pulls it down. Portland leading by 4. Grant outside. Now Klingon. Now here's Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot. Kamare misses. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Grant. Hauser the pass to Rubio. Lets it go with the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Celtics trail by 4. On the court for the Trailblazers. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Then there's Klingon, then there's Grant, and it's Kamare in at the 4. Here's Tatum. Goes back up. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
And that one falls for Tatum. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O's standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Kamara, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Kamare's got 5 now.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Tatum with the screen on Lillard. Here's Rubio. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lillard against Rubio. Beyond the arc. Boucher with the rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. That evens the score. Cada's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Lillard scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Outside Tatum. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Rubio against Lillard. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Rubio against Lillard. Rubio outside. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Portland leading by 4. Pass to Sharp. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
First free throw is good.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
A-Train, he's checked in for... And Sharp drops them both. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rubio against Lillard. Pass to Tatum. Five to shoot. The rebound by Grant.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Lillard left side. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Celtics. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Sharp. And here is Grant. Here's Yang. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Here's Hauser. Defended by Sharp. Hauser the pass to Rubio. With the floater. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. Here's Lillard. 8 points for him. There's the 3. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Lillard against Rubio. Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Lillard against Rubio. Lillard with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. A floater. He gets it in there. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Rubio against Lillard. Outside Tatum. Here's Hauser. Defended by Sharp. Just his first attempt. Hauser misses.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Back to Grant, and stolen by Tatum. Rubio in the corner. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Boucher. And shot on the way. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Trailblazers leading by 7. Lillard outside. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Here's A-Train. He can't get that one to fall. Grant against Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got 21.
Tatum has the skill offensively to pull up whenever he sees fit.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Oh, yeah.
Now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Williams against Vucevic. Williams, a screen on White. Henderson inside the three-point line. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And Holiday kicks to Henderson. Here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. To the paint, releases. Henderson, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Shoots over Grant. Tatum's shot is off.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Henderson finds Holiday. Grant sets a screen for Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 7-point differential. Williams against Vucevic. It's tipped. Stolen by Holiday. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. You got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Free throw, no good for Holiday. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Out to Henderson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Well, Henderson has a lot of talent. He's a dynamic guard who plays with a real swagger and energy.
He hits the second from the line. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Pritchard. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Henderson dishes to Holiday. Pass to Kamare. Now Avdia. He's covered by Brown. Avdia against Brown. Just 2 to shoot. Another shot. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Back to White. Vucevic's screen on Henderson. Here's White driving to the basket. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 5.
And Kevin, they started the game so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Holiday. Back to Brown. Stolen by Avdia. .139 left in the first half. Henderson kicks to Holiday. Driving inside. Chalk up 2 there. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
And the first one drops.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Henderson against White. This one for three. Henderson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Pritchard. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Trailblazers leading by 6. Inside and taken away by Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's White. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line with one shot, Derek White.
Find the lane. One shot.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team-level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
Now here's Williams. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And let's not ignore his impact at the other end. 4 blocks on the night. That's what you call sending a message defensively.
Down low, banked in off the glass. Brown's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
I like to see him take it inside, man. Too many threes, too many wild threes. Got to tighten it up.
Yeah, lots of volume from out there, but poor efficiency. That's been their Achilles heel. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against the 76ers, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Celtics trail by 4. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Dan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size.
Right.
And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Well, there's no question that Tatum is one of the best scorers in the game today. And because he was so good at such a young age, it's easy to forget how young he still is.
Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
One shot.
That free throw, good from Avdia. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
At the line for 2 shots.
That one is off.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Good on the second free throw. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. They've led by as many as 11 points. Floats it up for Williams and finished off by Williams.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Pass to White. Vucevic with it. He's guarded by Williams. Holiday against Vucevic. Off target at the rim. Trailblazers leading by 6. Over in the corner, Avdia. Williams inside. Out to Henderson. Off target from outside. The Celtics shooting well. They're at 45%. To the middle. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Now here's Henderson. He has 6. 3-pointer. Rebound Boston. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Down low. Defended by Avdia. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And that one's good by Henderson.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Outside Tatum. Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Brown against Holiday. Here's Avdia. Williams kicks to Henderson. Williams sends a screen for Henderson. Henderson with another miss. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Vucevic. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Henderson. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Kamare. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday with the three. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams with the block. Henderson dishes to Holiday. Back to Henderson. Holiday, a screen on Tatum. Henderson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Outside, Avdia. Here's Kamara. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. 24 points for him. Yes, that goes in.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
White, how his last 10 games have gone. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
And Portland has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Holiday, the pass to Henderson. Holiday sets the pick for Henderson. And it's sent back by White. And he gets it back.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. Celtics trail by 7. Now Tatum, 26 points for him. Pass to Vucevic. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
Well, with the energy Williams plays with, he's tough in the paint.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is remaining healthy. Because when he does that, he's an impactful player.
And he sinks the second. And And so White will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing here by 8. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Now here's Henderson. 11 points in the game. Lays it up off the glass. Henderson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Pass to Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Here's Pritchard. Vucevic down low, working on Williams. And it's Vucevic missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Right side Holiday. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. So, Craig, you played the point. And create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Good question. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
No good on the free throw.
The thing everyone expects from Holiday is elite defense, but you see his IQ on display all over the floor. He's constantly making smart decisions on or off the ball.
Good on the second free throw. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Pritchard. Brown the pass to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the baseline. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Now here's Williams. He's got 13. Pass to Henderson. There's the drive. Count it. Henderson's got the lead up to 11 now for Portland.
On the drive, Henderson relies on his agility to slip past contact.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
That was Celtics entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause.
He's checked in for the Trailblazers. Damian Lillard comes in for Henderson. Brown finds Tatum. Takes the three. Boston again missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Back to Lillard. Launches it. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Kamara. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Brown outside. Six to shoot. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Lillard outside. Can't hit from in close. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Tatum on the wing. Shoots it up. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The three. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his seventh rebound of the game with that last one. Brown the pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on an 18-7 run. Grant, that's good.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense, overcommitting.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Vucevic over Williams. Excellent D there from Williams.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That bucket in no time at all.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
To the inside, Holiday. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment. Attention fans now on the court. It's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We know you all want it. You say everyone. Well, let me hear you get loud.
Some changes for Boston. Kate is checked in, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Tatum. Rubio finds Brown. Now here's Boucher. Pass to Rubio. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. Rubio's got 7 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Sean. They get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And he comes up with the deuce.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2", with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Delano Benton's checked in for Drew Holiday. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. Left side, Brown. Here's Boucher. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Grant. Here's Sharp. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
How about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Sharp. And Sharp drops them both. Celtics trail by 16. Hauser the pass to Rubio. 1:16 left in the third. Good on the shot. Rubio's got 9.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Lillard the pass to Banton. Back to Lillard. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. 16 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brown's shot is good.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Rubio the pass to Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Lillard against Rubio. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
3 points.
Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half. That one's not going to go. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers out in front, up 19. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Jeremy Grant is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingon, and it's Banton in at the 2 guard. Celtics trail by 19. Here's Hauser. Pass to Rubio. Here's Hauser. Up top, Rubio. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And here's Sharpe. Banton, the pass to Sharpe, beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Sharpe's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Trailblazers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Steps back and fires. Tatum's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Take a break.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That free throw missing. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Hauser the pass to Rubio. Pass to Hauser. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Tatum from past the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And that one drops. That's 10 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
Great at creating shots. Sharpe did it there with that catch and shoot.
And Rubio kicks to Tatum. Fades away. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rubio against Grant. Sharpe the pass to Lillard. Pass to Grant. Fires from deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Rubio against Lillard. And here's Tatum for 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Pass to Klingon. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Grant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Walker's checked in for Portland. Good on both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lillard. Walker with this screen for Lillard. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
With the fadeaway. That one wide left.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
Pass to Banton. No good on the 3. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And the basket by Hauser.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Banton. 3-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Hauser. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Here's Hauser. With the shot. Walker with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. And it's Sharp missing. The Celtics shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Pass to Pritchard. And here's Boucher. Here's Hauser. Clock at 6. Boucher passes to Hauser. Queta's shot is off.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Walker draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
And Portland making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Portland, Walker at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Walker. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. And it's Sharp missing. Boston's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
At the line, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for White. A different look now for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Jabari Walker. And it's Grant in for Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
And another miss by Boston. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. The Celtics shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Brown kicks to Vucevic. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Now, here's Sharp. To the left side wing. Lillard, the pass to Banton. Grant outside. Here's Banton. They set the screen. With the tip, it's good on the putback.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Pritchard passes to Vucevic. White with it. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Launches a three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, defensively, you have to keep track of Vucevic at the arc. He takes those shots when he's open.
Lillard outside. Takes the three. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes a ton more than the skills themselves. Well, you know, White is quietly one of the league's most effective finishers on the drive.
To the paint. Pass to Klingon, and Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Inside, here's Brown. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Lillard outside. Pass to Grant. Down low. Here's Banton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Tatum. The Blazers getting the bucket. And it's off from three-point range.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And here's White following Jeremy Grant's 3. It's deflected.
And at 7'2", Clingan is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Trailblazers on D, and White kicks to Tatum. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. The rebound by Grant. Now, here's Lillard. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Dame. I know you're accustomed to seeing all kinds of defenses against you. So what have you learned to stay effective?
That you got to trust. You know, I got to trust my teammates when I get in the paint. I got to make the drop-off passes. And the more I can do that, the defense will loosen up on me, and then I can do what I do and, play well offensively. And guys just did a great job of that tonight.
Yeah, there was good flow at both ends, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, Damian Lillard.